Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Yes, and if you're watching the video on YouTube, hi all, and welcome to the video. Have we got transcoding? Take a quick look. Indeed we do. Fantastic. Right. Now then, how did we leave it last time? Let's go to the live screen. There we go. Yes, and for those watching in 160p, hello. It's me again. Oop, there we go. There we go. Right, okay. So, everything working, everything looking good. So, you may notice I have a little something in my inventory. It is a Notum crystal with a great ice golem. Yes, it is. But we're not quite ready for it yet. No, we're not. I need to log this guy off. I think I've got all my buffs. Oh, no, I want grid space, don't I? So it's a Wednesday stream. I started a little earlier than advertised, but yeah. So there we are. %T, cast, grid space, freedom. There we go. Thank you, Fix a Mule. Nice. So now I can do Ruse 3. Nice. Right, first port of call. Freelancers. Is it up still? It's not. No. Damn. Well, that's kind of a problem, but never mind. Okay, so the goal is we are currently at level 157. Now, to enter Lady Sky Cannon. So you're on in AO and you keep... yes, you did. I was farming faction, then remembered I had Guardian faction packages, so I just burned through a few. I checked on GMI, they're really cheap now. Right, okay, so we got... Oh, right, we got that one. We got Extraction out in the middle of Dixie, Andromeda. Elite Daily, unfortunately, is going to be Den Mantis Ravs. The favourite. Mallory, welcome to the stream. If I'm saying that right, my eyes are killing me. I'm just going to admit defeat, reading glasses. Mallory, yes, sorry about that. Yeah, red on black seems really hard to read for me, I don't know why. Anyway. Alien Daily, we're about to ding another alien level by the look, which is good. We've got Distress Call. Oh, the one in controls, okay. I was on Chase PH, my Trox NT, he has some Guardian. Yeah, there's loads. I mean, I'm not going to max out Sided Faction yet, because running through various areas it'll be a bit less aggro if I'm not pulling the mobs like in Penumbra, etc. Anyway, it's beer o'clock stream. Yes, it is. So we have our missions assigned. So at 160 though, I will get XP for the Den Mantis Ravs teaming with the 220. In fact, at 159 even. So yeah, let's do Extraction first, I think. Oh, that's the point. Lava boots. Have I got any? No. I thought it was open. Okay. Caltech's got some Mesticles, has got some... Not Slim Shady has some, Wolfair has some in their inventory. So yeah, we're going to need those. So, okay. How much VP have I got? 2, 3, yeah. So, let's pick up a couple of the HUDs before we dash off on a mission. Yeah, I went to Adonis on the Keeper and teamed with this with them, and I killed about 4 or 5 hecklers, and then remembered, wait a minute, I'm sure I've got, and yeah, sure enough, I did have. So yeah, okay. Right, so we want that one, that one, and probably combat as well for a bit of twinking. I got enough spaces in my inventory though. Quality 50 implant. You can go. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah. So if we click, yeah. So it's now the 151, which is 50. It's not bad. Click this one. That becomes 30. So extra. This is useful as in another 30 to skills if we're trying to twink into something later. And then finally, this one for pure add damage 75 at 150, which is nice. I now need a bag to place them in, which I probably don't have. Never mind. Okay. What was the nano I got? No, can't equip. That's from a previous mission, isn't it? The extraction mission doesn't need that. It's that thing. Let's get a bag. And we'll go sharpshooters for, well, I would go commando for soldier. Being honest, add damage and weapon skills. So it's up to you. You could go either. Your choices are your choices, not mine. So. But yeah, Advi I went sharpshooter because you get the evades as well, you see. You don't get the evades on commando. Only 168. Yeah, they can help you do a lot more damage with commando. Is anyone around here? Shade. Alright, so they've gone commando. So you can see there you get the weapon skill, you get ACs, but you also get the add damage as well and add all off, but you don't get evades. Whereas what you could be wearing either. Oh, they've gone commando as well. Yeah, okay. Without logging characters, just run around inspecting people. The machine's crap. What's he got on? Commando. Sharpshooter. So, yeah, you can see there. So you get the weapon skills, but you also get evades as well. So, yeah, it's a bit trickier than you might first think, trying to sort of decide on it. The damage is better. Yeah, it's a good weapon. It's just a little slow, but if you've got a ton of it, you can make it work. Definitely. 100% you can make it work. You say, oh, you make anything work if you're determined enough. Except an assault rifle nano mage shade. That stops working at level 50. Right, cabin in the woods. If someone's there already, it can be very buggy starting this mission. Simply because the ring that spawns the aliens and triggers the mission can be spawned. The foggy hill, there's a few of them. Wherever you get that mission with the big blue circle, you can get there and there's no blue circle until you move like more than 100 meters away. And then the circle will respawn. But if someone's sat in it, it won't. There we go. We're lucky. The circle is there. Right. So we're going to go in and... Oh, he already knows I'm there. For the next spawn. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. As long as you've not got low damage, because there is a timer running when you do this. Third one. Youngst Phalanx, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Gotta kill 2 more. I'm going too slow on the kills. God damn it. Cut my aim, shot my agent the other day. Super excited about it. It is nice when you do that. Come on then, spawn. Oh, is it bugged? This mission bugs so easily. Yay, we did it. We completed and we dinged an alien level. Nice. Can we do any more? Oh, we can do a bit more nano combat, and we do need more nano skills. Awesome. Right, we're out of here. Mrs. Shirley, I don't want you here. Ugly bug, shoo away. Yeah, they spent a long time perfecting the dialogue, I think. You know, to make it feel as natural as possible. Can only imagine if it had been done with voice actors. It's fine. It fills the gap, doesn't it? That's the thing. So I need to pick up lava boots before we start thinking about it. I may not even hit 160 today. I don't know. I'm thinking I will. I should definitely... grab these. Can I upload any of this stuff yet? No. Where am I? Nano cans. Right, let's go. Right, Bliss, we want to go to ICC, I think. Check on Stella. No buff. Yeah, if you didn't know this, I'll explain it now. If you go F10, Control Center, you'll see targeting here, and under there you got show nano targets NCU, show fight targets NCU. So there's nano target, there's fight target. So what you can do is click the eye, and by default it will say hostile only. If you check that off, when you click on any other NPC or player, you can see what nanos they've got running. See? Like so. And you see a particular nano on that NPC when they've got their buff. Which is good to know. Right, okay. So, extraction, we want ICC, where frame rates go to die. I did the line. Magic powers, yeah. Do you know, one of the best GUIs that I've seen in an MMO is actually Star Wars, The Old Republic. It's so customizable and scalable and everything else. You can do, like, have a group of, like, raid group name, team name, with everybody in the team, and then you can change the size just by grabbing the corner and moving it, like you would with anything in a Windows environment. And it auto scaled, and then you can go in and individually scale bits of that. You know, it was really impressive, I thought. And I'm not being ironic. You know, I played the game for 18 months. Good enough game, but I see your frame rate dropping. Yeah, I'm down to 80 something, and given the system I'm on. Mind you, I'm streaming from the same system. I don't two-box, as it's called, where you have like one system that just deals with the broadcast, recording, what have you. I'm doing it all on one system, so. I mean, I don't know how much resources it takes up, actually. Let's have a look. So, yeah, according to Streamlabs, is only using this much. And then client is using 1%. So, in total, it's really not pushing the system. It is pushing the Ethernet a bit, but not really. I mean, I'm on a 1 gig connection over a 2.5 gig network. So, yeah. NVIDIA Shadowplay. Yeah, I started off with Shadowplay back in the early days. Have they corrected the variable frame rate? Because the big problem is there's no video editing software that works correctly with variable frame rate footage. It is all designed around fixed frame rate or constant frame rate footage. And earlier iterations of Shadowplay, that was an issue. I had to run them through Handbrake to make them a constant frame rate so I could edit them without the sound desyncing from the image, which was, you know, kind of a pain. I got Streamlabs back in the day, yeah. Yeah, variable bitrate is, for broadcast, is fine because it's live, but for recording, it's crap. Because video editing software is designed around, you know, camera footage, essentially. And camera footage is always fixed frame rate. You know, so if it's cinematic, it's 24. If it's TV, it's 29 something. You know, and so on. So. The AV1 stuff looks good, but there's not many editing suites that work with it. I think Adobe does now, but Adobe have just, yeah, they're just, well, the US is taking them to court over the latest bullshit. So yeah, I can't recommend them. DaVinci Resolve, basically free for basic editing. Want to do anything big and clever with it? Yeah, maybe not, but you know, apart from that. PAL was 50, NTSC 50. Yeah, it tied to voltage. Yeah, it was, because it was CRT, scan lines, etc. Yeah. But in movies, you know, it was 24 FPS movies have a certain look. In the same way stop motion has a certain look, and if you run them through software that allows it to run at 60, it doesn't look like a movie anymore. It looks like a made-for-TV special. It somehow looks less cinema. It doesn't look as good, you know, quite literally. Old hardware, I'm nostalgic. Oh, well, not really. I mean, CRT was incredibly well developed by the time it became, you know, Sony turned around and said, we're not making CRTs anymore. And then I had to get used to 60 hertz refresh rate, which took like 5 years. As I've been playing at 100 plus. And people that say, oh, I can't see the difference, are talking out of their arse. Come and sit down in front of a 165 hertz G-Sync monitor with less than 1 millisecond response time, grey to grey, and tell me you can't tell the difference. Also, the way images were rendered is different on CRTs as well. And AO was designed to look realistic on a CRT because that was the technology of the time. Yeah, there's like, if you do... yeah, here's an example. So on a CRT, the image looks like this, but on an LCD, it looks like this. I think one of the good ones, here, there you go. CRT, see how the guy looks? It took into account how CRT slightly distorted things in producing an image. So you can see how the guy looks there versus how he looks on LCD. Here's someone we know. Guess which image is CRT? Yeah, it's that one. Where his eyes look round and less pixelated. But yeah, there's thousands of examples of that. But AO was oh, there's our guy. AO was originally designed to look right on a CRT. Because, you know, that's what we had. You know, there's simple as. Mathematica, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Killing everything because they're giving a lot of XP considering their level. Don't forget my Samtron 95p 19-inch CRT Gamma and contrast balance for software dev and graphic design. It weighed 22 kilos. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, they were big, weighty doohickeys, but you know what? They were something else. There was a Sony model that can actually do 16 by... I think it was 16 by 10 it was. But the image quality on it was incredible. But like now with QLED and OLED and whatnot, we're kind of like, it's taken 20 years since we switched to LCDs, essentially, for them to actually look as good as a CRT does and have the same response time, etc., etc., you know? Right, now I've got to remember where the hell that guy was, and I can't. I'm thinking not that way. I think maybe up here. There's one just dead ahead. Back into game dev, I really miss it. Right, let's talk to our guy. He's got the engineer headgear on that nobody wears. Oh, no, don't give him that. There we go. Okay, so now we've got to run out of the building. Come on, my dude. Pod racer helmet, yeah, or worse. There you go. He's got the Black Slayer. The thing is, while he's killing things, he's stealing XP from the mobs that you could earn. It's the Marauder, yeah, Marauder class Slayer droid. Does it come in black? I actually did that in one of mine engineer episodes first time round. He's one of the few on that mission who can aggro after you team him. Yeah. Last time I did that mission on Agent FPMP 200 Demon. Yeah. You probably noticed I've not done a lot of FP on this character, but that is deliberate. Just want a pure agent, but you know, play just to begin with, and then we'll move up as we go. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Apocalypse MP with a K instead of a C, but okay, if that was the only way you could get it. Congratulations on 220. Right, we're at the door. You're safe for now. Yeah, I've seen agents with 200 demons in nearly, it was almost empty anyway, with level 200 demons in Temple of the Three Winds, which is nuts that agents can do it before an MP can. But then again, you see, they can go trade or drain up etc., and then get a wrangle and yada yada yada. So yeah, there's that. Note from the agency. So that's auto completed, as did the alien mission. So now we've just got the Mantis Den. So I'm pointing in the right direction. I'm gonna hit auto run, and I'm gonna go and grab another beer. Oh yeah, I shall be back. Well, I seem to have timed that rather well. Right, okay. Beer. There we go. Just slightly gutted. Slightly gutted that, Ooh, there we go. Where we going? Borealis, yes. For my favourite dungeon of all time. As you all know how much I love this Smuggler's Den dungeon. Let's bring a 220. I cannot be arsed with this place. Oh well. Might start getting kill XP midway through this if we ding again. Let's go for big kaboom. Let's go for the NT. What are we now? 157. We need 159, don't we, to get XP with a 220. What's the reward? Pocket boss. Oh, okay. Oh, what was one of them had a thing I need? Lava protection. Not on this guy though. Need to remember that. Wolfair's got one. Mestical's got one. Calbrock has got one. Caltech has got some. And I'm pretty sure they don't all need them, so. If we can do it, if we can hit that magic 160. Got all of the wreck to do as well. I'm hoping that's going to be enough to get us there. Recruit. Can't do XP, we know. Right, we'll run him first. Hopefully this isn't GS2 because the nanomantis are broken in here. Okay, let's have a look. GS1, we should be alright. GS2, they're proper broken. There's a bunch of nanomantis and they're just stuck. So anyway. Oh, we got a RAV down. I think someone's ahead of us. That's okay. You're done, son. Yeah, I use the NT because kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Big damage. And these are just trash mobs to this character, so. Okay, we need nanos. Okay, that's dead. Unfortunately, we're now stuck waiting on respawns, and I hate that with a passion. I think that'll kill it. Yep. No respawn in here yet. Nope. Mantis gave for the win. Yeah, when you're not stuck waiting on a respawn. Right, Guardians, there's normally two here, they're not there. There's none in the cubby hole. Ah, there we go. What are we doing here? Slow, but we're getting there. Okay, where are we at? 2 more. Is there another one in here? Yeah, there is. The Queen's up. Not that I'm not bothered about the Queen. Is there another Guardian somewhere? Yep. Oh, PvP bullshit. No. No. Just don't care about the bullshit. Why do you think people stopped PvPing? It's all the BS, that's why. He's always like, oh, the weakest side is whoever brings a box first. Whoever relies on it. It just ruined PvP for me. Boxing in PvP is stupid. I mean, I could KS them, but I'm not going to do that. That's shit. That's a bullshit thing to do. It completes the mission, pretty much anyway. Was dead. But how many are we going to kill? 1 more breeder. Okay. I can find one. Are you guys still killing that thing? Is it not dead yet? Mind you, what level are they? Oh, using Bellamorte and 200. Ooh, you guys alright? You seem okay. You seem okay. You seem okay. They're way past 50% for. There you go. Another kill. Loot cow, I can't do. Oh, right. Good chance of soul fragments. I can't take it. What am I building? The old school stiletto or something? Right, that completes the mission. I'm not sure about effing around, you know, with the rest. Right, so we're 158. We're 158. Okay, can we get another level out of the wreck? I don't know. Let's go. Maybe we can. I mean, it's only half a level maybe, but... it's 50-50, we'll do it. But if we hit 159, then we can easily XP with the 220 in Adonis to get to 160. Just stand there while they go and kaboom at Hecklers. Checking in on Stella Barnes. Nope, no buff yet. Roger Iliand, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How you doing? It's been a little while. It's been a minute. All right, yourself? Yeah, pretty good. Well, you know, I've got beer, so hey. Right, this one don't need any help for. Let's go do it. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's carbonated beer, isn't it? Lager. So, yeah, unfortunately. The plan is get the toon saved in Inferno, if we can. And then we'll do one Inferno mission. I'll probably do it with the Keeper, because the Keeper just tank its way through. Relatively quickly. Back we go for more XP. Will it be enough? I only have iced tea. Well, yeah, if I've got to drive later or, you know, anything like that at all, then it's a zero alcohol kind of deal for me. So if I'm picking Mrs. Callis 2 from work, you know, after, you know, in the late hours of the evening, zero alcohol. No alcohol, no nothing, you know. Right, okay, and then we want... we got Mantis Queen. I'm going to delete that, or am I? Because if we get a quick respawn, it could even be worth doing. But you normally don't, do you? What's the spawn timer now on the Queen? It's a bit weird, isn't it? We'll leave it there for now. Open from the sand, we can solo that. We can solo that. Oh, I've gone through this beer a lot quicker. That's not a good thing either. Sin Gapper subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 13 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. 13 months as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't have GeForce Experience installed. As soon as I started using OBS, I stopped using GeForce Experience and Shadowplay. We could do the Paradise mission. Yes, we could very easily. He just goes sailing through those things like they're going out of fashion. Okay, this thing ain't there. Alright, we're waiting on a respawn. In 2 different locations. Oh, no. Because if it does respawn, if the Queen respawns quickly, if I ran Anarchy online, and I don't, I would just make all bosses like this one. That are in an open dungeon rather than instanced dungeon. I would make them all 15 minutes like the prisoners. That would be it. This guy, oh, he could certainly handle... I mean, I'm pretty sure we did it at one point. They left a 199 treatment ring. Okay, fair enough. Guess you guys didn't want it. You turn the other way and the engine's still broken. Oh dear. What the heck? My gift sub went out. That's an outrage. It happens. It's on a... Is it 28-day timer? It's not even like... They don't even give you the full months, do they? Item assistant. Who had... I think Mesticles actually needs them. Wolffair don't. Wolffair does not need them. He has the ring. Polbear subscribed to tier 1. They've subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very much for the resub. I'm going to log and grab those. Level 1 hype train is close. Well, good luck with that. Nothing there. If I was running... Yeah, you've seen the meme. What's the... I don't always meme. What's he called? Yeah, this one. You've seen this. Oh, naff off. I don't... Yeah. If I ran Anarchy online, and I don't, and then blah, 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 but instead of this guy, it's me. Wolffair, you have spare boots, apparently. It's close, though. It is nowhere near close, no. I know one of the... the team... And only loosely, socially, online. We've never met. And they don't deal with Anarchy online, so... She's Kina on Twitch, etc. I think her real name's Natasha or something. Oh, 100% hype train. For tier 1 hype train. Polbear gifting 3 tier 1 subs to the community. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Kiss Bear. Polbear gifted a tier 1 sub to Incredible Bob and gifted a tier 1 sub to Duff Star. Is that like Duffman? Oh yeah. 2020. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Right, so, what does our thing tell us? So, it says Wolffair has bag 31. Find bag 31 without switching view. Well, I'm not seeing bag 31. Okay, we're going to switch view. List mode, bag 31. I don't think we have a bag 31. I think... Oh, yeah, we do. And we have some boots. Take them out. What's this? Oh, I think I might be taking that as well. I think I might have to. Yeah. I think that's how it's going to go. And then I'm going to run and give these to the toon. Aha! It has spawned! Pew pew! Mother father. Oh yeah, it gave me the thing eventually. Right, okay. Going past these over. While switching to regular mode. So boots and one of them. Oh, that's important. Can we even get them on? Do you know? I'm not sure. Because what's the requirement on these? Intelligence 400, stamina 400. Oh yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Was that it? Wasn't there some adventuring skill attached? Title level 5 with yeah, so. Hype train, choo-choo, or scam train as they call it. Yeah, what even is that? I don't know. It's a little odd. Can't not be using one of those. I don't know if I can use it, but there we go. So let's put him back where he belongs. I've got all sorts of stuff here. Alright, and then let's do that. And then can I put that on? I can. Can I put the boots on? I can. Okay, nice. Right, let's log the other one back where he was, the NT, and see if we've had a respawn. I doubt it very much, and if it's not there, then I'm going to run him out to the wreck. And in the meantime, grab another beer and try and make it last longer. Vagram, if they wanted to make beer last longer, they would have made it taste terrible. You're not wrong. Alright, let's have a look. You're very good health. Chutney, Skull, and a few others that sound similar. Yep, no spawn. So we'll run them out there. Oh, I didn't open a bag. There we go. I get them a ring as well if we go on the keeper. Rebuff a few. You received a level 1 hype train emote. Choo choo. Toff toff. I love that. Okay. I think that's everything, I'm not sure. We'll take this guy out, just because. Well, because pew bloody pew, that's why. Just does monumental damage. Karma Leech. Hey, Carlos and chat, I finally did it. I activated my account. Nice. How are you finding it? Is everything kind of as you remember it? Or is everything like, oh my god, what the hell am I doing? Best advice I give to, or I can offer to anyone is make a brand new character and level them up to like level 20 or whatever while you relearn the basics of what the hell, you know. Right, okay. I did a shade. Oh, that's an interesting one to start on. Okay, let's do oh, we're so close. 158 and nearly across. So putting down the war dog because he's quite close, isn't he, from this position. I'll leave you in auto. And I'll fly you manual. I could have just used follow, but hey. If I was coming back, you know what? I would probably start... I'd roll an MA and just goof off relearning the, you know, the basic game mechanics and whatnot. But you know, you gotta be enjoying yourself, so it doesn't really matter what class you play. Okay, what we got here? Okay. I think we have some high levels in here, which is okay. You know, I'm doing the same thing. Can Shade wear symbionts? No. spirits only. But in the Arete startup area, you do get a nano which you cast at a certain point in a fight where, you know, you're going to be... Oh, we got another NT. Hey, you've got some nice gear. I mean, very nice gear, actually. But they're not a max damage NT, though. Maybe they're farming. I don't know. There you go. Told them. I'm just here for the daily. Yeah, it's got a chance to spawn a spirit every time you use it on a mob. So you cast it when they're at like below 20%, I think, and then it hits them for 10% of their total health. Am I still getting the no XP for you thing? Yep. I'm guessing they're here farming. I don't know that they're here farming because they're not talking. But yeah, if your dog's a war drop and you've got an alt that needs them, you know, cool. Anything I should grab in Temple of the Three Winds? What weapons are you using right now? Should be using Fearforged blades as soon as possible. And then the rest is, you got to remember with Shade, like, oh god, like 70 to 80% of your damage is perk damage, so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, if you go to Steps of Madness, Fearforged blades. Yeah, Steps of Madness, that's where they drop. Yeah, pair of those on Shade for the temple. I always recommend you can get them on really quite low level, and my god. Yeah, you just need someone higher level just to clear the area for you. That's all. I'll meet you there. Well, you will after this, maybe. And you kill the one mob there. It's so easy to get to now. You just talk to the NPC in ICC and it teleports you to the door. Yeah, go there with an NT, or I will show you where the NPC you need to talk to is. The right by the transport thing near the kind of tent type buildings, and you just say, yes, I've heard of the Naleb, yes, show me the way of the Naleb, and it just transports you there. That's it. Just I've got survivalist leather armor leg wear as social, as well as Hunters of the Scorpio. You do it on NT, yeah. You can just kill all the trash mobs on the way in. It's so easy. You probably have to do 2 kills of whatever his name is in there, and yeah, you're good. Guy's just not talking, or he's got vicinity turned off. I don't know which it is. I don't need any loot, dude. I'm just doing the dailies, you know. Oh, come on and spawn! We'll probably get him a +10 ring as well, just for the lols. Or get her, I should say. Opening with a blind. Oh, they got it. Okay. Whatevs. I don't care. Why can't I open the other one? Oh, there you go. $159. Get in. Let's do the war chief. 159. We now get XP with the big toons. Sweet. Yes, it is. Milestone. Kind of is. Yeah, it is kind of a milestone. Don't need these anymore. I should get the kill XP now as well. It's kind of awesome. Right, okay, so we're gonna drop out of here and have some fun. Evo Assassin, you remember me? Come on then, little dickhead. Am I getting XP? Yes, I am getting the XP. Yeah. Get in. Following Astanos. Here we go. Thus far, we're doing pretty well. We're on course for 159 because we can XP with 220s. We can get 160 pretty quick, which gives us access to pen. We've got our lava boots ready to go. We've got all the faction we need. That's taken care of as well. So yeah, it's looking good. Everything happens all at once at 160. Yeah, it's like a gateway to ridiculousness. Whoa. Follow. Oh yeah, follow stops working once you enter gas, doesn't it? Yeah. Of course it does, because reasons. Because that's how the original old school boxes worked. It has no bearing whatsoever on the reality of modern boxing. But never mind. Fixed nothing, that did. Okay, you. I think you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Right, I think you're dead now. Yep. Perk. Hitting for 26k. More XP. Right, I am going to go to Shadowlands. There's nothing to hand in. Poor old quest space is flagged. So I'm going to use, I think, the Keeper. Even though they don't do as much damage, yada yada yada. So, yeah. Oh, I forgot to get the buff, but okay. Excuse me. I didn't carbonate this beer, I'll have you know. Yeah, so what we'll do now is, you know, Right, okay. So, log on the Keeper, the old, you know, just indestructible. What, 2 minutes on there, that's okay. Can we get to the garden quicker running than we can waiting on the beacon? Let's have a look. Got 1 minute. I think we are going to beat the countdown. Yep, we are. Recruit. Okay, let's kill some hecklers. Oh, I should give myself the map nano as well. I haven't got it. Map, please. Okay. Following Astanos. Come on then. We don't have far to go for 160. Right, you don't follow, so let's... Right, I'm gonna stand here. And Big Toon is gonna help out. We received rather a lot of XP there. I think this is going to be done fairly quickly. We're going to leave him on auto attack and grab another beer. I'm going through them too quickly. I am. You know it. I know it. Become a leech. I am now 2 daggers richer and full of Scotty knowledge. That's good to know. How are we doing on the lobby? Not bad. Not bad. There we go, you see. There's so much love in this community. So many people willing just to take a little bit of time out from whatever they're doing to help someone else out. It's a beautiful thing, it really is. We're creeping ever closer, everyone. Yeah. If I wasn't on the mission from... It's like the Blues Brothers. We're on a mission from God. Yeah, I'm on my mission. If I was just doing XP and dailies, I'd have gone, you know, hang on. Wait, meet me in ICC. We're going to get you some Fear Forged blades. You got to remember, they're hot swappable and they boost your piercing skill. So as lobby weapons, they're kind of like, there really isn't anything better than them, for shade. There just isn't. Or a piercing build of any kind. Shade is such chill weapon progression. Kinda does. Oh, I think that's 160. It is. Okay, perk. Oh. Oh my god, I'm being killed. Q. Can't do Assassin Black Ops. We could do another Black Ops. Shadow Sneak is another one I quite fancy, but it starts off solo. Sharpshooter. Aim shot crit, aim shot crit, aim shot. Yeah, maybe. Group mounting it, nano doctorate. That it'll probably be useful, but I'm gonna go rifle mastery for now. One more kill, and then we're doing the run. Maybe crack would be better, but... I'm going to use that. Same here. Use that. Don't forget you can wrangle into those. And once they're on, you're getting an extra 40 piercing skill. So you're kind of golden. Right. Let's get up to where we're going to go. $160 is a magic number. It kind of is. The whole world is the mollusk of your choice. We've got 50k faction for the Guardian skill, so it should be a straight transition. Just need to remember the boots, etc. before you ask for spirits, I gave away hundreds of them, like bag after bag after bag. Everyone in guild, after I made a shade, got all my hand-me-downs, and they rifled through the bags. I was handing out like, have you got any spare spirits for a shade this level? And I was like, yeah, there you go. What's this? 7 bags of spirits. Take what you want. So yeah, I depleted my resources, but I was farming them on an NT. I was just kiting spirits, and yeah. So it is what it is on that score, but there you go. So I literally have almost none left. It wouldn't take that long to farm them all back, but yeah. If you've got an NT, that is your ticket to spirits. Just go to a spirits location, like a spirits room in a dungeon, whatever, that you can easily AoE and just loot the snot out of it. Right, scuba gear. Can we get 2 pen on our own? Let's try. Oh yeah, and save that. How does he know the way? Because I had to find it in the first place many years ago. My God, did it take a while. And we got to factor in the time needed for Ergo to, you know, do whatever. There's a few nasties further along in here, so we need to be careful of them. The amount of people I dragged to Penumbra on my Advi when everyone was in Parrot or whatever is nuts. I have no idea how many, but the amount of people I dragged through because I knew the way, and I was dragging them from bloody Job as well. I know the way there because I know the way there is as simple as it gets, because I've run it so many times. It's kind of ingrained. It's like, how do I get to the local shop to buy a paper? You know, it's that kind of memory. I can't believe we got here with 0 aggro, though. That's nuts. Oh, no. Abysmal Roma did aggro. I just outran it. Right. Okay. Ergo. I've got all... Mr. I have all the time in the world. Which is quicker, running to the gateway from here or... Ooh, I'm not sure. Actually, I think it is from here. Gotta do the ramp, I know. Regarding the journey. Yep, let's get on with it. Skip the trial. Yes, I'm sure. Savix map, yeah. An early version of it is, I would urge you to upgrade to 3.3. Has more detail, etc. No, I don't have the gear for Penumbra. Give me the goggles. We got the goggles. We do. Goggles are going on. Right. Let's run up to the Incarnator. I think maybe it would have been quicker running through in Adonis. Hi there. Yeah, I think maybe Adonis is quicker. Let's beacon. Right, we're going to ignore the quest and everything else. This is Noten DovTech GUI. Did I put a command in for that? Hang on. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Yeah, of course. How to install it? The guide is still accurate. So, Noten DovTech, you can download it from there. But you do need, if you're using the new engine, you do need an extra file. This is Noten DovTech Edge, which I've used for donkey's years. Is what it is, hey? It is relevant. It tells you what... yeah, because when you unpack that folder... So, let me show you. So, Noten DovTech. Let's click. Oh, shit. Hang on. I need to run. Oh, no. You ain't on your 220 Uber kitted out keeper anymore, Dorothy. Let's get to the Incarnator, and then I'll try and explain it better than I didn't so far. You know what this needs is one of those, and global light off. There we go. How much better does Penumbra look now? Turn off global lighting and put on RTGI. It looks the bomb, man. It looks so much better. What sorcery is that? Well, it's a reshade and a game command. That's all it is. So, yeah. Doesn't it look better? My God. Chances of teeth on nothing. Nope, not there. Okay. Right. So, right, I was going to explain that. So you go here. So, the 3 files that you need. Okay, so changelog. So you need the core. So you download this. And then you want the package update, file number 3. And if you're on the new engine, then you need this file and you unzip them all to the same folder. Okay. And that will overwrite the necessary files. And then you want Note DovTech Edge. That's what I'm using. This is exactly the one I'm using. And then the guide I make is when you download them all. So if we click download. Oh, it takes you to the site. That's good. So when you download them all, what you'll end up with is slightly confusing. So if you okay, let's how I would do it. So I'm gonna go okay. Okay, core zip. I'm gonna get the ND GUI package. Unzip that. And then I use Edge, so I'm gonna go okay. Going to download that as well. Should you be running the new engine or the old one? Well, that's a choice. The new engine is nowhere near as stable. All right, so I just want to take all 3 of these. Going to copy them. Then I'm going to go to a folder. I'm going to go to Evo G. Downloads. I'm going to make a new folder. I'm going to go Open DovTech like that. And then I'm going to open that and paste them all in here. Right. So, core. I'm going to say extract to here, gives it its own folder. So there's the core. And then I'm going to get the patch, extract to the patch. And then the flavor I like, which is Edge, I'm going to extract as well. Right, so I'm going to get the patch. So you got MDGY, blah, 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 blah. So if I go into here, the patch, I'm going to grab it, press copy, and then I'm going to go to the first one, which is core, and go paste. Replace the files. Okay. Then I'm going to go to the one I want to use, which is the theme. I'm going to click on that folder. I'm going to copy. I'm going to go back to core. I'm going to say paste again. Right, so this is now a complete GUI that I use. So if I open that folder, grab ND GUI, copy it, go back to PC. Let's go to my AO installation, CD image, textures, GUI. Is that right? I'm not even sure anymore. Anarchy Online. Oh shit, what died? Oh no! I did. I lost no XP though. Okay. That's a pain in the arse. That'll teach me. Let's go and get rebuffed. I killed... No, you didn't. My neglect to look at the screen killed my character. It If I'd have looked, I'd have run away. No biggie. We can get back. Where were we? Oh, yeah. See the image. GUI. And you've got default. I'll remember this in a second. Textures. No. No, that's not it. My God. I'll remember this in a minute. GUI. It's in the video. I figured it all out. Textures. GUI. It's in one of them anyway. Yeah, watch the video for once you've unzipped all of that and you've just got NDGUI. Follow the video. It'll tell you, but I just can't remember what I did in the video. Because reasons. Okay. We'll just get a rebuff and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Right, let's turn all that off anyway. Right, okay. Yeah, you need to make sure all the files you're extracting are going into the same folder. That's the big trick with it. Yeah, I should have put myself in a safer spot. It's not your fault, my dude. It's just not. It's my fault. I'm playing the character. It's up to me to pay attention, not you. Right. It's not giving me the buffs that I actually want, but okay. That macro's not good. Daggers are amazing though. Yeah, it will initially, but you will be able to do far more damage with the first perk line. You should be maxing out as a shade is oh god, I forget now. Yeah, totemic rights. Improved cut red tape. Continuous reconstruction. Essence of Behemoth. Hack and quack. Mark of peril. There's no point with those except for offensive steamroller for the inits. Agent, we want some buffs there because we don't actually own those buffs. Okay, so we want Assassin's Grin. Take the shot. Unexpected attack. And that should do all those. Okay. I've been at the whiskey, so it's a little unclear how to spell. Yeah, the rules of English have never made sense. I need to go back to Adonis. And also give myself a couple of buffs while I think about it. So, right, okay. I'm going to take this character all the way to where I'm going to need them and then buff. And that's the way to go. And English isn't my first language after all. I'm from Glasgow. From Glasgow. From Glasgow. Yeah, well, exactly that. Did you see that? I don't know if he's a politician or something, saying Scotland's a region, not a country. I was like, well, you just pissed on your chips, mate. Holy shit, you've got no idea. I'm Welsh. Yes, we are a different country. You stupid bar steward. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you? You don't even know how your own bloody country works. My God. Scotland is a region. He said that on live TV. He's been raked over the coals for it since. When he said it, the person interviewing him, they looked like they just had a mouthful of fucking salt or something. They were just like... Ugh. The face they pulled when he said it. Oh, was it a Tory? Oh, yeah, it was. Of course it was, because they haven't got a fucking clue. They live in a bubble of opulence, privilege, and whatnot, you know? What a shocker. Yeah, exactly. They don't even know what their country is, you know? It's the United Kingdom. The three kingdoms. Northern Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. They're three distinct countries. Fucking plague on this country. Yeah, I'll allow it because you're being accurate. No, they are, you know, fluff them all. I don't like Keir Starmer much, but at least he's a serious bloke. You know what I mean? He was like chief prosecution for, you know, like the guy's got a background in law and whatnot, versus a bunch of hooray Henrys who went to Eton or some other fucking spasmobile bloody place. Oh, Jesus. And all they've done for 14 years is asset strip the entire country and everything out of it for themselves, for their own benefit. Rich Boys Club, yeah. And that Farage playing that I'm a commoner like you. You fucking commoner my arse. You went to a 30 grand a year private school. You've always been a racist, fascist in frog face. Jesus. Yeah, it's about as common as... Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? The guy's a like total fascist, and I'm pretty sure he and his ilk are working for Putin, because Brexit was designed to destabilise Europe and NATO, so Putin can just march across it and claim it all for himself, because he is fucking the Russian equivalent of Hitler. Sorry to get political, but God, I hate that guy. Trouble is, you see, he relies on people being stupid enough to believe in him. And he is a good public speaker. He absolutely is, until you actually question him. As soon as you point out that he's talking utter bollocks, and then the truth comes out, then you see who he really is, because he gets all fucking arsey and pointy and shouty and angry-faced, and you realise who he really is. It's just a fascist little shite. God, I fucking hate him. Yeah, it's lesser of evils, yeah. Anyone that wants power is the last person on earth you should give it to. Anyone that wants to be in power, you know, absolutely shouldn't be. They should give it to some guy that works in Waitrose or Quick Saves or McDonald's or something like that. Someone who's got no interest in it but cares about other people. Give it to them. But I think that behind the scenes, their manifesto, I think what they've done there is you've got all the right-wing press, and if you don't know this, all the tabloid press, which is the majority of the press in the UK, is owned by billionaires who don't even live in this country, don't pay any tax on the money they make in this country, and would hate for us to accept, Clause 20 or something the EU has, which means if your business is making money in that country, you should be paying that country's taxes. They'd hate that to happen. So, of course, they slated and slagged off Jeremy Corbyn. Good or bad, didn't matter to them as long as they slagged him off. Like out the yin-yang, lied about him. Yeah, well, the owner of the Daily Mail was a Hitler supporter. He actually, his ancestor was. He thought that Hitler had a point. That's how fluffed up these people are. He lives in France. He pays taxes in France, considers himself French, but wants to tell the people in Britain how to live their lives, who they should vote for, etc. He's an evil son of a bitch. He really is. And he should be called out for what he is. You know what I mean? Just fucking evil. And as bad as I think Starmer is, I don't think he's as bad as they are. I mean, they're doing tactical voting posts every day on Twitter saying, this is your borough where you live. I know you want to vote for this, but if you all vote for that, we get rid of another Tory MP. I want to see the Tories wiped out. I want to see them to have a 0 MPs. I want that party to not exist anymore after what they've done for the last 14 years. I really do. Because all their power and influence was based on them being in power. Being in power so they could say, hey, they'd be approached by, the knobs in business saying, oh, can you put this through? Can you put that through? And we'll donate X amount of whatever. Nazi gold, probably. And they're like, oh, give us some of that Nazi gold. Yeah, we're up for it. That's who they are. And I would just love it if none of them had that job tomorrow. Or the day after, July 5th, the day after the election, none of them had a job anymore as an MP. Like any of them actually need to be an MP for a living. They're all independently, financially sorted. The family left them all the money. They don't give a shit. All they care about is making more bloody money. Acquiring more power. It's like that episode, did you ever see it on TNG, where they woke up a bunch of people on a ship that had been there since our time? They were supposed to have been from like 2020 or something like that. And one of them's like a high-level investor kind of dude and whatever. And he's constantly going, well, I know, Captain Picard, but you couldn't possibly understand what a man in my position has to lose, blah, blah, blah. And then, it's not till the very end that Picard explains to him money doesn't exist anymore. I know that's some socialist, daydream or whatever, but yeah, it's just so beautiful to watch. Easy, yeah, and it's not just that. I mean, look at all the contracts for PPE. They gave a contract to a company that had 2 employees and was negative 2,000 quid at the bank. They owed the bank 2,000 quid. They were a nothing company, and they gave them a 2 million quid contract. Oh, And then it turns out what the wife of the CEO was an MP for fucking wherever I've never heard of. It's just so much shite. It's just so much shite. High-speed railway. They wouldn't know a high-speed railway if it fucking took a massive shat on their head. Because what does Rishi Sunak do? He catches the train to go to the south of the country. Do you want to know how he got back? Do you want to know how he got back? Did he catch the train? No, he didn't catch once the cameras were off, he jumped back in the private helicopter that's costing us all 450 million a week. Fucking arse. Sorry, but it needs to be said. The man's a fucking massive shite, and he looks like Roland Rat, and I'm not saying that because he's Indian or anything else. He does look like Roland Rat. Just not as honest. Also, a Ford steering wheel in the UK looks like Roland Rat, but there you go. He does look like Roland Rat. Right, here we go. Tell me I'm wrong. It's not mine. I wasn't the first person to notice that. And any time they're questioned about their track record, they shut down and start quoting things like, oh, the war in the Ukraine's affected energy bills. No, it didn't. We get like less than 1% of our gas and oil from outside of the UK. It's got nothing to do with it. It's to do with the British gas boss going from 4 million a year to 8 million a year. That's what it's got to do with. Nothing to do with the Ukraine, which is awful, and Putin needs to be stopped, but holy hell. Trying to blame that, and then they blame COVID. What? And got nothing to do with it. And don't be such an arse to think that we don't know that. Because they can't campaign on their track record. Oh, look how well we've done for 14 years. You've ransacked this country for 14 years. You've stripped every single penny out that you could. You've fattened your wallets and shat on everyone else. Don't know what's worse, the lies they tell. That's the problem. People believe them. You feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Lad Maddie has reached enlightenment. Congratulations. Well, this is it. People think Farage is one of them. That's like the axe saying, I'm a tree. I'm a tree because I'm made of wood. That's what he's... But you're an axe. You cut down the trees. He's the most mendacious, sociopathic piece of shit I've ever seen on television. And as soon as he gets prodded on his track record and what he said previously, then you see the real him. Just how nasty he really is. Yeah, the whole point of Brexit was a move by Putin. He wanted to destabilise Europe. It was all his doing. So he pays, this fascist... Because Putin's a fascist. Let's be real. No two ways about it. If it acts like a fascist, if it talks like one, it probably is one, and that's exactly who he is. He's a fascist piece of crap. And then the whole thing got backed by, you know, all the tax evading tossers that are ransacking the country. Give you those. Accept. And then go park somewhere. Out of the way. Go down here past the pylons. Right, I'm getting another beer. Yeah, no, I mean, they're going, oh, we're going to be the opposition party. Not with first past the post, you're not. You're going to have like 2 MPs versus Plaid Cymru from Wales having 4. And then you're going to have the Lib Dems with maybe 30. You're going to have, currently, the Conservatives with maybe 70. And then everything else belongs to Labour. What's up? Well, I was just talking about the election in the UK and just how terrible a lot of the people involved in it are. But what's new there? I'm getting a beer. Speak you in a minute. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Normally I try and avoid such things, but it's kind of important. Right, here we go. Oh, by the way, does anyone need a golem tooth on any of their characters? Because now is the time to come get one. Yeah, well, you know, we're both Brits. And I'm Welsh, you're Scottish. So we do have quite strong feelings about the bloody Westminster controlling everything. There you go. Check on the other character. Make sure they're out of the way. Yeah, honestly, some of the people taking part in the UK election are just... And like you say, it's worrying that people believe them. When you see the footage of people going, oh, I'm going to vote Republican, you know 100% they've got an IQ that's double digits. You know they do, from the way they speak, the way they talk, the way they reason. You're like, you're not so bright, are you? You know, and that's what they're counting on. What was it George Carlin said? Take the average person and remember half the people you meet are dumber than that. And he's right. He was absolutely right about that. They are. And that's who these, you know, POSs prey on. They prey on their insecurities, lack of world knowledge, lack of education. They prey on it. Because it gets them where they want to be next. And they're the most awful people in the world. Rage Star, hey Carl. Hey Rage Star, welcome to the stream. You know what we should have done in 2008? We should have done what Iceland did. If you don't know what Iceland did, they had the right idea. Yeah, so we had the greedy bankers collapsing economies all over the globe. And so between 2010 it involved the default of all three companies, majorly privately owned commercial banks. What did they do? Let's go. They announced there would be nationalised, subsequent efforts restored faith. Now it's stabilised. The Icelandic government stated all domestic deposits. Yep, so they did that. National currency, yeah. Do you know what they did? They locked the fuckers up. They said, no, we're not bailing you out. Your company can just die. We'll guarantee the money. You can all go to prison. They had the right idea. They turned around and said, no, you caused this shit. This is on you. So no, we're not bailing you out. Give us your big house. Give us your yacht. Give us this. You're done. That's fucking brilliant. And the arseholes in Iceland didn't expect that because no one else had done that. And suddenly they found themselves being held accountable for what they'd done. It was beautiful. They put them on trial and they convicted them and they're still in jail now, most of them. Whereas the country is prospering. There we go, we got the ice golem. I'm getting the first one. Right, so that leaves 5 ice golem teeth. Who needs one? Does anyone else actually need a tooth? I'd have more respect for the BBC if they wouldn't keep putting that Farage fuckface frog twat on screen all the time. But they keep putting him on the air. He's no one. He's never won a single election ever. Every time he stood for election, he's lost. And he's on TV more than all the other politicians who've actually won an election. It's just ridiculous. Right, so does anyone from chat need an ice golem tooth? Is that literally no one? No one in chat needs an ice golem tooth. Okay. All right. I got a reference? No. Okay. Thanks for the offer. Well, I'm going to offer it to you guys first. How long's left on this guy? 27 minutes, okay. Ugh. Loot rights. There you go. Send the message. Right, I'm going to run this guy first to Ergo. I think we can make the run anyway, but on the lobby, but we'll see. They're definitely not going to get an insignia on their own. Right, you over there, and we've got hours to hand in. Oh yeah, we don't need the other bit. That can go. Right, I'm going to follow the lobby on the biggie. Or the high bee. Yeah, that's what I was doing with that. So we went RTGI. And then we went light. And then for light, we select global light off. There you go. I think it looks 100 times better, but there you go. On the new engine anyway. Excuse me. At 160 doing the 2 quick ergos this quickly is nuts, but hey. Right, still got the big one behind me. And then we've got the entire quest line here. Oh no. We got to do the whole run and get saved in Inferno Garden before we can call it quits. That's the thing. Right, Mr. Ergo, regarding the journey. Found the molar you were talking about, even though we've never spoken about it, but that doesn't matter. Free pass is a free pass. There you go, we're going to give you that. And the Rimini ring. There we go, we get the next ring, which is nice. If I told you, yada yada yada. Goodbye. Goodbye. Right, we've got the boots. Let's get them on. There we go. Right, so how are we doing this? I think we run the lobby, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Trying to use follow along this path is just not going to work. So we've got to hope like hell we don't pull aggro on the way. Hugging the wall. Should be fine. Well, it depends. It depends. It depends who is here before, and you know how much, how many mobs are stirred up, and yada yada yada. There's a few factors to consider. You know, you can get to the top and find out someone ran a bunch of mobs up there before they jumped off, and then we're in a world of hurt. Best place to doja hunt in Inf? Kill the Somphos. Easiest mobs to kill in terms of how much health they've got, how much damage they do, but still have a chance of dropping a doja. That's like 99% of most people. will tell you the same thing. There's a couple of other mobs that do drop them, like Demons of Shadow, etc., but they're harder to kill. Alright, so we've got a dragon there. Let's hope it doesn't aggro. Because we're in a very bad place if it does. Okay. We're up to the platform. Let's do the same again on the high level. And try our absolute best not to drag anything with us. Because that's the thing. I've done this before going, I'm going to, oh god, Mortic Predator. Run up to the top to save my lobby, and then there's, there's some 10 or so mobs following me, which annihilate my lobby. We don't want that kind of hassle. We just don't need it. Vigilang Zavod is now following. Thank you for the follow. Right, here we go. So, insignia and save is the name of the game now. Oh, they're still alive. Here we go. Geronimo. Or not. Oh, no, no. All the no, no. You leave my lobby alone, you piece of crap. Take your big ass mesh elsewhere. Right. Let's loot one of those because they're part of a quest later on. Right, I'm going to stay up here, hopefully in some semblance of safety. I think the only reason that aggroed is because I lagged. Right, let's try and get an insignia. Excuse me. No. We is right. Exactly what it is. Yay, there we go. We got one. Let's jump to the other account. There we go. Thank God there's no fall damage. We'd be very dead. Okay, I need to let go of loot on the other account. Oh, come on. Right, there we go. Can I blitz this on my own? I think I can. Just take the keeper for the buffs. I mean, normally you would do this with a crap to calm everything in your path, but we're not doing that. Concussive, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We've got the double block and the heal, so it's not all bad. I think what we're going to do is just try and blitz the thing, you know? We got the insignia. We could do it. Once we're saved, we're good. Oh, lordy, lordy, here we go. A Gimp 160 in XP armor running for the garden in Inferno. Will he make it? I think he might. Or she might, actually. Yay! For us. Let's go. Character saved. Much XP stored. Do I look like I care? Let's just kill these so don't hurt anyone else coming out of the garden. Oh, it's no drop. Okay. Again, that's another item for the quests in Inferno. Nope, no doja there. Okay. So we're in the garden and we're saved. So the poll is... ring or mission. There you go. Poll has started. Do we go get the ring, which you can wear at like level 1, or do we go for a mission? I ain't saying I'm not going to go and do a mission anyway, but what do you want to see first? Right, I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Everyone is saying we should do the ring. Okay. So, what I'm going to do first then is get down there on the big toon. Trying to do exactly this with my 1970 MP, but I get slapped the second I come in from Penumbra. Surely it's got to be the ring. Well, if you don't have the goggles on, then yeah. Have you got your goggles on? You have to wear goggles in Penumbra. Ergo gives you them. Now you can do this at nearly every static dungeon, but I happen to know the layout of this one really well. He says just before he fails at running down. Now you turn right here. I'm not sure we can do the blitz on the agent. I don't know if we can sneak it or maybe we can. I don't know. I'm not sure. Up the stairs, across, down the stairs, doubling back. Through the doors. Into the big room. Right, you want to go through the west door. And usually die because you're too fast. Okay, we want to go east. And immediately dive behind here for the boss room. Again, we're too fast on the 220. Okay, the boss is there. So I'm going to go there. Sorrow, here we go. We're saved. If we die, we die, but oh my god, we are slower. I should have got faster than your shadow. Okay, let's have a look. Exploring is maxed. Okay, this is going to be a tough run, I think. I may have been better bringing a bureaucrat and calm everything in, you know. Where the hell am I going? If you're getting killed almost instantly, zoning into somewhere, then most likely, you don't have the protection gear on. I mean, I'm wearing lava boots because I'm in Inferno, and if you don't wear them, you take a lot of damage. And I do mean like quite a lot. A couple of like 2k-ish. Okay, folks, here we go. We're going for the blitz. Left turn, Clyde. Trick with this, if there is one, is don't bloody stop. Up the stairs, do a U-turn, back down, forward to the south. Okay. See if we can remember the next stage. Okay, we want to go west into the big room. Oof. Okay, and then we want to go east into this room. Ooh, we're a little quick. Oh, there we go. We got here. Yep. Hiding. Okay. We got there. We're good. Hypo, angelic, whatever your name is. Prepare to die. 2,700. Let's pull this guy over here. Come to me! Proc. Proc. Death. Yeah, on the keeper, this guy's like, whatever. I could probably AFK kill him, but I'm not going to. Do you know what I mean, though? .220, really well geared keeper is going to kick the snot out of anything like this. Yeah, I went for the tier 2 set because it looks like, you know, when you're selecting a character, there's, you know, the keeper there in the character or class selection part of the game. This is the armor they're wearing. It just looks the bomb. In fact, I've got the sword they wear as well. I mean, it's not a sword you can actually use, but it's pretty cool. I mean, yes, you can use it, but the damage is abysmal. But visually, it's exactly the same. Yeah, I mean, there's like a higher tier at tier 3, and I could, yeah, of course I could do it. But I actually think the tier 2 looks better. I mean, okay, that's maybe that's a me thing, but I just think it looks better. Tier 2 shade, absolutely best looking armor. And people go, oh, you're so sexist. No, it's exactly the same for male or Atrox characters. They all get the exact same armor, regardless. Zyvod. Hey, Carlos, hope you're doing well. I am. Well, mostly. Good to see you, and welcome to the stream. Okay, he's down, he's down. Hey, we've got the ring. Okay, let's put this on. It's as good as the other XP ring because it gives 7%. No reason not to use it. Okay, so going to use the beacon. This absolutely should be take me back to the Inferno Garden. If it doesn't, I'm going to cry. Yes, it does. Oh, yay. The save worked correctly. You nailed the name. Most people don't get it the first time. Has experience of desperately mispronouncing names all the bloody time. Right, so next we're going to try an Inferno mission. There's no way in hell we're doing anything but the one near Ergo. Or the cave. For team mission though, I'm going to take the lowest. No, we're not. We ain't going there, mate. That's not happening. We ain't going there. It's not going to happen. Give us a mission where we want it, or just forget it. No, we're not going there either. Nope, not happening. If you tell Hitachi Maker we are doing easy, can try and steal a spot, one left. No, we're good, my friend. We're good. We're good. We're gonna go for easy. Ergo mission. Goodbye. Because, you know, I mean, this guy's gonna plant it. Sorrow, no. Frontier. Okay, Frontier, let's go. Antidote joining the stream rather late tonight. Yeah, it's midweek, you know, everyone's doing whatever. Actually, you were responsible for my new set of character names. Clan, Ichland. So now, what the hell? Ichlander, some variation of those. Okay, well, you know, that's the thing. Okay, give myself the map. Oh, there's many great Welsh names you could choose, but yeah, I mean, those are cool. They're absolutely cool. See how bad the running through it all is. Okay, there's a stack of mobs we do not want to mess with. Okay, we're in. Right, let's see how we do running the new guy. Girl. Oh my god, it was so much slower. On the other character, on the 220 keeper, I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. But on this character, I'm like, oh my god, they're so gimp, it's unbelievable. Excuse me. Farmed my Froob, the rec scope for the 5 crit today. Tangoing with those Borgs at level 115 was scary. I bet it was. Oh crap. I got ads. I got ads. Also have a mountain you can run through. Okay, we're in. See how we do. How much XP are we gonna get anyway? Why does the NPC say, check out my tail? I don't care about your tail, dude. It's whatever. We're doing it on the other screen. That's a lot of XP. Is aware of your presence. Well, of course it is. At this level. No idea where my other character is. Come on, we gotta do this until we get one more ding. Ooh, okay. Which won't be very long looking at this. Did he just heal? Don't be doing that. We don't like that. Ooh, there's something nearby. Do the oh, there it is. Does that identify it to your teammates? Kinda does, yeah. Oh, I hit them for all of 800 with my weapon. You know what? I don't think I have a lockpick on that character. Okay, yeah, we're gonna hit you too. Because you are not gonna hit my lobby, because they will die. That sword looks like the Temple of the Three Wind swords, but not red. It basically is. It's from Temple of the Three Winds, but the instanced version for 201 plus. I'm going to kill you. And it is called, it's 100% drop from the final boss, and it's called the Obsidian Desecrator. Very cool weapon. If you're two-hand edged, it's about as good as it gets. Yeah, it does have a proc. Right, okay, so now I growed everything. So everything should stay on the keeper. If not, we're going to die. It does have a proc. It has a weird kind of thing going on with it, but it's pretty cool. Seems to have lost volume somewhere. Give me a second. Okay, that should have returned. Yeah, there you go. I don't know what happened there. It's like the mic volume just dropped all on its own. Bling! I think we just dinged. Yes, we did. 161. Okay. Yeah, they did Temple of the Three Winds. There's a, high-level version of it. It's raid-based. But what's really nice with it is nothing about it is all that different. But it does, force you to... Wait, I need to clear the map or it'll bug me. There you go. Vigilang. Antidote resubscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 18 months. Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. The combat music makes me so nostalgic. Yeah, it kind of does for me as well. It's unique, isn't it? I got a tattoo of the AO logo on my arm last year. I should do that. I mean, how many hours have I pumped into this game? And yet... Thing is, I don't have any other tattoos either, so, I mean, some of it is that, I suppose, but... It's a large part of my personal history, etc. Right, getting another beer. Oh my god. I think the use of classical instruments, keeping what classical, yeah, the grand sci-fi world, the experience, yeah, but it's always a European orchestra. But yeah, it does work. It does work. But also, it can work against a certain setting. I think that's what they nailed, or Hans Zimmer nailed with, I don't know if you've seen them, the Dune movies. His personal opinion was like, why would a European orchestra, and this is a guy who can, notate an entire orchestra without blinking. That's how, musical he is. But he was like, why would you use that on a completely different planet? And came up with, okay, we're going to recreate music from nothing for a desert planet. The scale, the tonality, the musical tone of it all. Oh, he did so well with it, though. Because when you hear, the thing, June, I'm allowing it. I don't know what the auto mod bullshit is, but there's nothing wrong with that word. Yeah, the June movies were exceptional. I think they're like a Lord of the Rings. Even if the same director goes back to it, you're never going to get that again. I think it's kind of a one-off, even. Let's have a look. I think maybe we've cleared this level. I don't know. I think so. So I'm gonna go down. Okay. Oh no, it's the spaghetti room. Guess where my character's gonna stay. I'm gonna watch this. Yeah, I want to see it in IMAX as well, especially number 2. The whole calling of the worm and all that. I read those books and Villeneuve did such an amazing job. You know, me personally. Yeah, this is everyone I know seen it in IMAX just went, this is life-changing. Which is quite the statement. But they were being 100% genuine about that. They were like, wow, it's just that good. Always played Clowns, thinking about playing Omni this time. Yeah, if you want. But I have issues with the old client when running the new client. Trying to get daily missions on the new client means going through Rome. And Rome will pretty much crash you every time. And nothing I've ever been able to figure out, with all the tweaking the new engine videos, will help. I mean, it's just so broken. It's unbelievable. You can kind of get around it if you fly high enough over the gate and then come in. But, I mean, you are really fluffing around there just to make things work. Well, the end of 2 is only the end of book 1. You know, it's your introduction to the world. But yeah, it's beautifully done. It's so good. How are we doing on that character? Yep, we're getting there. This would have gone quicker with the NT. Dang, I'm exposed to chat via Darknet. Okay. I mean, I came on the keeper because the keeper's so sturdy. But honestly, I think the NT would do it a lot quicker. these Dune films, how many people don't realise Paul's not a hero? No, he's absolutely not. No, he's actually a tragedy. The whole first act is the tragedy of Paul of the Atreides family, really. Yeah, I mean, the Harkonnen coin is hate, and the Atreides coin is love. But they are still buying and selling, you know? The problem is, I think that the studio that was in control of the 1984 movie didn't understand the source material, so they thought Paul was like a messiah figure. That's what the story was, and that's how they played it, but that's not what the story is. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely I will rewatch the old movies, like the 1984 version. I will still rewatch it because I enjoy watching it, but you know, it's not accurate to the book like Villeneuve's movie is, which is completely accurate to the book, and I think that's what sets it apart. The miniature work, yeah. But what I love about the way Villeneuve deals with it is none of the camera moves in the movie are camera moves that a real camera could not make. Whereas in a lot of other movies, they absolutely are. No camera could do that. You know, no physical being could ever do this. There's too much of that in the movies. It's not the CGI, because even the movies that scream, "Oh, we made it without CGI," are just hidden CGI. Like the Tom Cruise redone Top Gun movie. It's got a lot of CGI, but it's invisible CGI. Yeah, I mean, some of the planes they're flying in that movie don't exist anymore. They're on non-inactive service, which means essentially no one can fly them. So, yes, they flew real jet fighters, or real jet planes, but they weren't planes you see in the movie. And they were really adamant about that. Oh, there's no CGI, it's all for real, kind of. No. No, it's not. Try and find the video. Yeah, there you go. 4
Amazon, home to a
Yeah, screw that crap. The movie rabbit hole. Yeah, this guy. 1 through 4. Watch them all. So,
despite the visual effects credits on Hollywood film.
Let me just. Yeah, there you go. Watch all of the videos he puts out here. What the fluff? Undo. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so the new CGI is just more CGI. And this guy lays it bare. He lays it all bare. And it's fine because it does look completely believable, but actually isn't. Yeah, he's really good because he knows the craft. He's not goofing off. Right, okay, now I've got to find my goddamn... Wait a minute. I've left tons of mobs. Okay. I thought I'd done this floor, but obviously not, because my Lobby can see tons of mobs. Uh-oh. Anarchy crashed. No. I think I went down the rabbit hole and came out the wrong side. Yeah, you should watch that guy. He exposes how Hollywood is like, oh, no, it's completely real. We haven't faked anything. But actually, you kind of have. But, you know, it's good use of CGI or whatever, but it's not, oh, it's all for real in camera. No, it's not. It just ain't. Hollywood telling lies. I don't believe you. Well, yeah, exactly. Hollywood is Hollywood. All right, let's copy that. Bring it over to here. Log in the alt again. There they are. Maybe turn off the RTGI because that's too much. Yep, there you go. Recruit. Yeah, do you want to join that team? Yes, we do. Well, we're in good company because we didn't kill anything in between. Oh yeah, there's a load of crap. Okay. Yeah, you want to watch that, you know, it's all been filmed for real. No, none of it has, and it never would. And Villeneuve uses CGI. What, you think fucking worms are real? I mean, come on. You know what I mean? But there's a way to use it that is, one way is much better than the other in terms of what your audience sees and how they feel about what they've seen, etc. You know, and I think he was incredibly honest in that respect. I mean, yeah, is there CGI in Dune? Yeah, of course there is, but they got so much in camera, and it's the same with the Mad Max movie. I don't know about the Furiosa movie, I haven't seen it, but yeah. I want to go watch the black and white scene from... It's not black and white. It's not black and white. Do you know what it is? It's infrared. Yeah, and you can tell because there's certain sections in that movie where on Harkonnen, what they're showing you is that they live under... Hang on, let me just turn off RTGI while I'm trying to play the game. Yeah, what they show you there is that Harkonnen is a planet that's orbiting a sun, and that sun has infrared, a lot of infrared, and that's what they see their world with. So the sun, to human eyes, can appear black, and it's only the refraction from it that they can see at all. You know, there's something magical about the way that Villeneuve did that. There really is. Right, while he's down there fighting... Zoom through. The problem with CGI is when they make the camera a part of the illusion, because you kind of know that there's no way in hell a camera could do that. Yeah, they go from black to white because they are genuinely being filmed in infrared. I mean, most cameras can pick up infrared, but most cameras have a filter so that they don't. And what they did was decide to film it in infrared. And it gives the Harkonnens a certain... I don't know, really. But it kind of lays them bare. You know, this is who they are. This is why they are the way they are. And yada yada. But see, Fade's been... I mean, I'm sorry if I'm going into spoiler territory, but Fade's been fed dozens upon hundreds, probably even thousands of drugged opponents. So, no, they can't fight as well as they might. And no, they can't do a lot of things that they would normally do. And Baron Harkonnen eventually in that scene says, well, you know, there's one that isn't drugged, but he's not actually, you know, a fighter, and gives him a run for his money as a gift, because Fade is a psychopath through and through. You know, he absolutely lives for the fact that he can kill someone. He thinks it's great. But I think the thing with showing them in infrared just shows their kind of otherness to a general audience, and I think they did brilliantly with that. They made that. Yeah, I mean, doing it that way made you feel like, no, these are beings from a very different place to anything we know. Because you're drawn in at the beginning of thinking that, you know, the Atreides are benign or whatever. But they're really not. And, you know, as it's described in the book, so it is in the movie. Yeah, he was actually someone that had been coordinating a bunch of the other fights, that's true. So the fight itself does look incredible because it's been run by someone that could, you know, they can do that shit for real, man. I mean, these guys are terrifying. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got nothing but good things to say about Villeneuve's movies. No, really, you know, I just can't pick a hole anywhere. Yeah, Austin Butcher's fade was just, oh man, was he good. I know there's probably a ton of people go, oh, but Sting was this. You can't compare the 1984 Compromise movie to what Villeneuve made, because they just don't exist in the same space. They just don't. They are so different from each other in terms of Spaghetti-O. Okay, I'm in limbo. Oh no, I'm in the limbo zone. Go up. Oh, I'd love to, but I can't. Go right. Well, that's not really helping. Oh my god. Alright, let's try the ramp. The ramp doesn't exist. Oh, we got out. Okay, there's something. I thought I was going to have to stuck it. But no. Thankfully, we broke free of the, whatever the hell that was. I think the weakest actor choice was Shani. Yeah, I mean, nothing against her as an actor. But I didn't buy them as much. I mean, the first movie, possibly they seemed more plausible, but in the second movie, less so. I don't know. I know what you're saying. I know she's everyone's darling at the moment. But the way they're kind of presenting her in Hollywood as though she's some like amazing beauty or whatever, I'm like, sorry, but yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm just not. I mean, yes, they are attractive. I'm not going to say they're not, because they are. But at the same time, I'm like, well, can they act this? Can they act that? And I'm like, well, yeah, kind of. But, you know, the role of Shani, I think it was under-delivered in that, well, you know, they were fine for the most part. It's like when they cast Florence as the Emperor's daughter, I thought that was good casting. Because at first glance you may think, yeah, no, she's alright. But if you look at her for more than a few seconds, no, actually, she's really quite good, you know, quite attractive. The casting of Christopher Walken as the Emperor, though, it didn't work for me. It didn't work for me because he just turned up and said, hey, you know, I'm just going to turn up and be Christopher Walken, you know, rather than any kind of character they're playing. So, you know, there are some issues with it, but for the most part, they did a pretty astonishing job. I wonder how Anna Joy will do. Well, we'll have to see. I'm not seeing the new Furiosa movie, so, you know, I've high hopes for that. But Hollywood tends to try and do the same thing it does for everything, and always has done, which is, oh, we're putting all the eggs in this basket, you know. Rather than maybe look at the, I don't know, track record, what they can and can't do as an actor. Yeah, I mean, she's trying to play a younger version of, what's her name, Cameron Diaz, who is someone... That's a person that has been through some stuff, is all I'm going to say. And they bring a certain something to a role that I don't think you can fake. I don't think you can act it either. I think you've got to be an incredible actor to do it. Which is where I don't think Zidane, whatever her name is, kind of brought it home as Shani. It's nothing to do with her physical appearance, it's just her ability to play that role. I mean, it wasn't bad, certainly not, but it wasn't, I don't know, it is difficult to explain, but I kind of felt like, I don't believe you, you know? But the way Hollywood is at the moment, where they're doing this massive tick box exercise and all the rest of it, that you can tell it's half-hearted and they don't believe a second of it. But they want to be up there and smiley, we've got your back, and you're like, no, you don't. You don't give a shit. You're interested in only what your company can make out of this kind of thing. I mean, I watched the new Acolyte and I had high hopes, but I was done with it after 30 minutes. I just thought, this is dog shit. This is awful. It's boring. No, it was just boring. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you can't even not be boring, then you failed on a spectacular level. I don't care about the politics, but 30 minutes in, I was like, oh my God, skip. Because I was just bored. I mean, literally, I was watching it on the TV and I was skipping ahead 10 seconds. It's going to get good in a minute. Carrie-Anne Moss is in it. She's great. It's going to get better. It didn't. It got worse, and then it just went into fucking flying dog shit. It was like the worst thing I've ever seen. It was god-awful. I don't know what is happening there. But I get George Lucas going, well, I could start making the next trilogy, but it's going to take 10 years to do it properly. And I'm 60 now. I don't know I'll be alive in 10 years. And, fair enough. So I was like, okay. I thought the prequels were kind of a bit naff. And then he passes the torch to that. I don't know who she is. Had nothing to do with the previous movies, really. Kennedy? Is that her name? Is it Kennedy? Anyway, yeah, it just comes across as someone who doesn't get Star Wars. But it just, you take the biggest name you've got. Spoilers, everyone. Sorry. They kill off the only reason I was interested in watching it in the first 10 minutes. And I was like, well, okay. I don't know why you did that. Maybe there's some reason I should care. But it was just god-awful. I mean, it's just one of the worst things I've ever watched. I mean, I literally watched 30 minutes and I was like, oh, this is just garbage. I don't want to watch it. It's awful. When people, oh, you don't like it because you're this. You don't like it because you're that. No, I don't like it because it's shit. Force is a woman. What? No. The Force the Force has no gender, no biological sex. The Force is this microorganism that lives in our cells. It's got nothing to do with any of that shit. Andor was great. The good Star Wars is plural to watch are The Mandalorian season 1, season 2, and then stop. Do not go any further because it's crap after that. And then Solo, etc. You know, so Solo, pretty good. Rogue One, excellent. Book of Boba Fett, not that great, but watchable. Yeah, so Andor, brilliant, start to finish. And I think if you like Rogue One, you will like Andor. Anyway, but yeah, that's good. And then what the hell else we made? Yeah, the Mandalorian seasons 1 and 2. Thereafter, it turns to shit. Because it feels forced. It doesn't feel... it's difficult to explain. They kind of said, "Oh, we're going to do this. We're going, you know." So the trailers told you one tale, but like Ahsoka, I tried watching it, and as much as I love the lead actor, and I really do, I absolutely was bored shitless after the first 3 episodes. I was like, this is just boring crap. I don't care about any of this. Why is it in front of me? And it was just terrible. You know, what can I say? I'm getting another beer. Because, what the hell? Right, I'm back. Here's a fun question. Here's the thing, and Tarantino said this the best, was cinema is the poor man's entertainment. It should be cheap, so you can go in and watch. It shouldn't be priced like a premium event with an incredible, you know, operatic star. You want to put bums on seats in your cinema? Charge less. That's the biggest problem. You got to remember where it comes from. And, you know, corporations just want to make more money. They don't give a shit about anything else. And any inclination that they do is a fallacy. They're there to make money for the shareholders. The shareholders go, oh, you've done well. Here's more money. That's it. That's the entirety of their existence. And the fact that they try and blame some internet movie guys that review movies and go, you know, this is pretty bad, and then go, oh my God, it's all on you, is just utter fucking hokum. It absolutely is. Because who the hell are they? They're like this compared to your machinations and everything else. They're no one. They don't like your movie because your movie's shit. That's why they don't like it. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's not good. You're not giving people a reason to stay and watch. They're really not either, you know? Right, we're at 100%. So, we're going to pull the familiar. And we're going to nip down on the little guy or little girl. There we go. Here's a fun question. What type of classes do you think would be good in AO if they were... Well, I don't think you can add more and have them be good because of how spread out classes are. Summon the police. Exit portal. Exit portal. Oh no! Exit. Oh my God. No! I'm not gonna put a lobby down there. Where's my other... Alright, there we go. Oh, you cannot be in combat. Well, that's too bad because I've got a beacon. Mutagenic poisoning. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, AO is at the age that it is. You can't really kind of have modern expectations of something that's 20 odd years old. Oh, we've done well on this thing, though. Come on, guys. They got all the way to Inferno. Pretty much unassisted. Except for give me a insignia. Got the +10 ring. You know. Yeah, hybrid of melee and range for keeper. Yeah, I think that stems from the character creation where it shows you that. I don't know if it ever was intentionally meant to be like that. I don't know. I think that's a bit of a stretch. Right, anyone else streaming Anarchy Online? Oh lordy lordy, it's just me. Who else is streaming? Well, no one I know, if I'm going to be honest. Asmongold, like he needs a raid from me. Continue watching? Yeah. There's no one really. What's on Prime? Star Wars Battlefront? Yeah, got it. Got it. Don't care. Don't care. No interest whatsoever. What else we got? Battlefield, Apex, no. Nope. What did I claim? Oh, Forgotten City. Yeah, that's quite a good mod in Skyrim. I think I claimed it I'd say years ago, but yonks ago. Call of Duty, never played in my entire life, not about to start. Nope. No. Why are these so crap? I don't get it. Why are they so terrible? Oh dear. Right, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to say good night all. It would be interesting for them to make a nano zapper class where it has 0 nano but steals the nano from others for attacks and grows stronger the longer they fight on. It's called a trader. It kind of is though. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just saying kind of seems familiar. But yeah, it is a trader. You know, how do we do so much damage? Well, we drain this, we drain that, we drain the other, and then we go kapew. We drain the crit evade of everything, and then we go kaboom. You know, it's kind of like we already got that. But there you are. Right. Thank you all for coming along. I will see you on Friday. Love you all. I will miss you all, but I will see you then. Okay, folks. Bye for now.